This area. We're here early. She might not even be there, because I started early. Everything I kind of spent the last couple minutes just putzing and doing my own thing, but work to do. Gotta look tired, go to bed. I've been doing boring stuff anyway. Well, kind of. Actually, I've animated quite a bit more for this shot. I moved Greenie over to the left more because I wanted him to look like he wasn't looking Rainbow Dash's direction so much. I moved her a little bit. Actually, I think she's still floating. I should double check that. I had to move her, and then I moved her again, and it caused some issues regarding her height. Oh, she's fine. I mean, I think she's clipping a little bit, so that's fine. Grass hides all that. I finally made Cherry Mane, at least what I think would be Cherry Mane. I copied over the animation from the other bit, hoping that that just doesn't go noticed. And I added in what I thought would be an idea for Briskrun. I'm not sure yet. So it's that, and I worked a little bit on some other shots, doing some refinement, which I've been doing way more than I should. Alright, anyway, since the last stream. So, I here wanted to try to get this shot close to done. And my math came out to be where I probably want to have, I want at least one more that's actually playing. And even if it's just them kind of running in like from a distance or something, because I don't want to overcrowd it. And that's what it's supposed to be 10 people total, but obviously if you're playing on a field, you're expecting more to be on the other side. So, but then I need probably 2, but I probably want to make kind of a third off to the side that's supposed to be a cheering section, kind of. So I'm going to probably move one of these closer to the edge there, maybe blend them in a little bit more and have them sitting next to each other, because I have Briskrun coming in here and I don't want to have him covered. But I can always move him in if I need. And then I want to start getting this shot done. But this shot's actually going to be easier, because this is going to be a profile of somebody running and with the camera following. So I don't even have to have them accurately hitting the ground or anything. I can have them kind of flailing on the ground, and that should be fine. So originally thought about having it, because my idea is to have it Cherry Mane. Which actually, you know what? Now that she is actually done, I can copy her over. Oh, yeah, we're still on here. I don't need it locked anywhere. Wait, that wouldn't be animation, it would be the actual model. Because Barry was just a stand-in. That's why she's called stand-in. How does her coloration look? Okay. So she's a little darker than the other one. But that is fine, because that just means I have to just light her a little differently. Do I have light specific to Pony? Do not. Oh, I'm gonna make one. Yeah, I can see your message anyway. The shed is not a model, or as I call it here, It is Rainbow's Love Shack. It is just some pallets. Pallets are my favorite thing to build things out of because they're flat, they look like random placements of wood, and they can be placed pretty easily with just a couple to make it look like they all were parts together. So yeah, these are just different pallets. But I kind of want to play with the lighting a little on this. Like, the lighting in here was done roughly, but I want to kind of increase the contrast for a lot of it because I don't think that the contrast is really fitting right now. And actually, one thing I wanted to check with this. So I thought there is a spot right there that has no land. And land is important. Let's do this one. Hello, Shady. Now I don't have so much clipping. Because that was a little weird. Now I just need to make sure that the trees are not going to look awkward with it, and it does not. If anything, it's covering up some of the trees. If I can fix that. Yeah, look, stream started. I guess I can. Let's put it down here. But that's going to fill the gap more than just this drastic cut in brightness. And it's also, I didn't want floating trees. That's probably the main thing I wanted to stop. Hello. So, okay, yeah. How do I get cherry figured out here? Oh, and I don't need to put replace pony anymore. Yep, charming. Charming. Oops. And I am absolutely paranoid about deleting stuff. To such a degree that, like, at work when I have to, if I get updates to stuff, I have like 4 or 5 copies of the same thing because I just refuse to delete anything. So I have to keep everything there until I can consider it fully done. Because if, like, the animation in here got corrupted or something. I don't know. Yeah, I really like this scene too. I actually liked it more with the coloration of the previous. You know, actually, when it renders, like, it takes the time to do it and everything smooths out, I'm actually not minding it so much. Like, the contrast is actually kind of nice. I think it just needs to be brightened up a little bit, like at these parts, because it does seem like the lighting doesn't balance, but the colors actually work. Yeah, this video does have good plot. I guess puns are horrible. Never heard that one before. Okay, so the main thing I think I want to take care of is I want to give it a little bit of an extra glow to the left side and just make it a little bit brighter on her other side. The problem I'm going to have with a lot of this is that anything I do is going to be touching the grass. there's really not much I can do about hitting her only. But it looks like at this angle I could probably get away with it hitting the grass and still not have any visible light. Because right now I'm really hitting that grass. Oh, only right at the beginning. Ha! Nice. Okay. That's nice. Oh, this is shadowed, isn't it? If I turn off the shadows, then it's probably going to be a different story. Yes. Well, then I'll just keep shadows on. Put shadows on, increase the radius, that will diffuse it across the entire body, and we're fine. Ah, yeah, with shadows, once I get rid of the minimum, are going to still pop up. Okay. Alright. Well, I'm just going to have to be careful on my placement of the light. I can follow her, but if I do that, I have to be even more careful. So, bring the brightness down. Let's see here. So I'm going to find a shot that's probably the highest contrast. I'm going to say right here. Okay, so that's actually that might actually work. I thought that was going to be too bright. Okay, so I'm going to take actor. Okay, so the pony bounces around but stays about with the root transform. So I'm just going to lock the position of the root transform to. Oh, nope, I actually have to lock the whole thing. Then I'm pretty sure I can unlock. I can unlock one at that point. Maybe not. Oh wait, no. I'm gonna do it like this. No, I can't. Maybe I can't do it that way. Well, it's fine because I can have that motion added in. I just lock the position here to play head, but not the rotation. Now the light should actually follow her by position, but the rotation won't go with it. And actually, rotation probably wouldn't be an issue. Rotation would be more of an issue if it was like on pelvis, because the pelvis is rotating, but this probably wouldn't have been an issue. So that did balance that out. But now I do want to create more of a glow on this side, because kind of like this one had a nice like rimmed glow because of the lighter coloration of the hair coat, and so I want to do that here. So I'm going to copy this. Let me name this. What is my speakers on? Call this actor room. This is going to be the same thing. I need to make sure to relock it because otherwise I'm going to potentially have problems. Play head with that, and now I'm going to move this to the other side. Okay. I think I need even more. I wanted to get at least one edge here to get blown out a little bit. At the beginning here, the camera's doing that, so that's understandable. I think that might be fine. The other thing I needed to do, I forgot in this shot, was, if I remember right, I was actually going to make the grass move too. Consider the ball an actor because it's something the actor's acting on. Okay, so I have grass models. So this is these one. I'm going to, this is grass 1. There's way too many selected here. What the hell? Oh, I forgot I added a crap load of models down there to add in extra detail. So there's probably only one main grass model. Oh, there's actually 2. Well, what can you see though? So there's going to be at least 2. So we're going to say this one. What is this other one? Oh, there. They're down here. Are these all evenly height? They are. Okay, well, I'm just gonna have to rely on this one. I don't want to animate all of them. That would just be a lot of work. Okay. Just C2. Oh, I forgot. These need to be turned like this. Okay. Got a muddle. Okay. So this gets hit really hard, and then so I want to have it move drastically and then slow down. But the easiest way to do that is actually to just animate it in a cycle, moving as drastically as possible. Then I can stretch and reduce from there. So that's what I'm going to do. So I should probably find all the grass in a row that she's going to be running through that would need to be animated here. So we're going to say it is 1, and then 2 is not, 3 is not. So 4. Okay. 5 would be. 6 would be. But I think where her legs land here, you're not actually going to be able to see. Oh, no, you can. Okay, so actually I will have to do it. Barely, though. But she jumps, so this is going to be skipping the first grass. There's no single patch right there. Yeah. You know, I might just skip that and just leave the first couple. It'll make it easier. Okay, so this is going to be... Oh, I need to figure out... Come on. Hello, Warhorse. Alright, so I'm going to move this grass forward. Oh, just C1s. So forward... forward. And this would be Back. Ugh. Backward. Check his way. Okay. Backward. Alright. And then we'll do copy that. So we have the grass go back and forth. A little bit extreme. Alright, so I want to have C2 delayed slightly from the top. Actually, this might need some rotation a little bit, though. But I can add that in at any time, so I'm not going to be worried about that. Okay. Now I need to make it so that these get delayed after being hit hard. So, for one, I'm going to move all of this. Actually, let's move this. Oh. This. So my bookmarks included. Alright, now I know where it is. Alright, so this should be my grass is starting its motion right here. That is fine. I'm just gonna push it to the side. So I'm gonna try something here. So we're gonna take. Well, actually, no, 3 is gonna be fine. We're gonna take the motion like this. Well, you know what? I'm gonna probably still have to stretch this out. Okay, so that should be fine. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna stretch it with the bookmark so I know where my ends are. Let's say right there. Okay, this is on frame now too. Okay. And I can't remember which is which with these. I always mix them up. So I'm gonna think it's release. I'm gonna say it's hold. Maybe not. Maybe it won't work like that. I'm gonna try to cheat it where I can utilize the hold release, but it probably won't work that way. But there's another way to do it too. So, all right. So this gets hit hard, and then would start to go dissipate. I'm actually going to move this a little bit over this way because I want it to move forward first. So I am going to just take 2 frames at a time and then extend them by 1. Oops. Go here. Or so I actually extend it by 4. I'm gonna go by frame. Go by 2. No, because I can't do it that way either. Because it's going to. I'll do it by 1 right now. Only reason I say that is because otherwise it's going to get really. I'm going to start running myself out of the side if I don't do that right. so it's getting there. And this effect dissipates the more each time I do it, because it's increasing the area that I'm stretching is increasing. Okay, that's right. And then I shall take all of them, and I will take from here, and this will be, I'm gonna make, I think it works that way for drastic. I'm gonna say playhead, about half of that. Okay, so I took the bits from a later part and or the earlier part where there was everything was sitting straight up, and then just added or playheaded, which over time added more and more of the base position, which makes them slowly go back to their base position. And actually I think what I'm going to do too, I'm going to have these two playhead by about 2/3 as much. Oops. And have C2 playhead by only 1/3. It'll keep the top swaying more, which I think is more realistic. So now I just have to delay these in such a way that it is more reactive with how the pony is actually moving. Which would be, so pony land right here. So I'm gonna move one. I want to make sure I'm grabbing this one. I should. So we're gonna say out. So the grass will look weird on its side like this. You can't even tell. That's fine then. Okay, so this is when grass start moving. Grass start moving right here. Okay. Good, so in land, grass start here, and I will disable this one. Now this is the grass at that point right here. So I want to make sure delay this to the point where pony hit that part of the grass, and then it's this right around here. Oh no, that was right. Okay, there's grass over here that is technically interacted with and is not showing any reaction. I think that is grass number 2. No, 3. Grass number 3. So we'll take grass here, copy all of its animation, give it to grass 3, and then just delay it by a couple. Now the other thing I need to do is grass 1. I'm going to turn a little, turn a little this way. Grass 3, I'm going to turn a little this way. Grass 4, a little this way. Grass 5, nope, I had grass 4 wrong. Grass 4 a little this way. 5 a little this way. 6 a little that way. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take, because it looks all static and how it's moving, I don't want that. I'm going to take this grass here. I'm going to increase it by a bit. Go the other direction. And then we will just delay it a little bit. Three. I'm going to turn it a bit more. Oops. Turn it a bit more. Delay it a bit more. Still going just forward and backwards. I just need to turn these more. I just barely actually moved them. There we go. Well, it's just standard or like word controls. Control A is select all. I love keyboard shortcuts. It's like if like at work, I usually browse folders with keyboard. When browsing folders in a browser like this, say you go into a folder, Alt, like left and Alt right, go forward and backwards between folders. I abuse the crap out of that. You can go up and down, just hit Enter to open a folder. Go back. The one I've been having fun with lately is if you're holding Control, you can multi-select with space. Because to me, taking the time to go to your mouse is a waste. But in animating, you have to. It's kind of a requirement that you have to have control by mouse. But anything I can control with the left hand, I can, and it's because of that reason that I've actually gotten better at one-handed typing. So like, if you ever see me like renaming something like this, I usually doing grass. It's all one-handed anyway, but I'll try to always type it with one hand, just to get practice. But other useful controls I know on here. The one I actually use the most is say you load on a model and you're like, where the hell is my model? And you're like looking around, you can't find it. If you're in work camera and you have the model selected, you can just hit V and it will center your camera at whatever your model is, which is very, very useful because like if I'm going to go and say animate that model, I can just go like this, bam, and I'm already selected on it. It's super, super quick that way. I love the V key. I'm trying to remember some of the other keys. Sometimes I don't even think about really using them. I know like fall offs and stuff are your 1, 2, 3, 4 keys. Shift mouse wheel, control mouse wheel. Actually, this is mouse wheel. I'm thinking something else there. Yeah, I discovered it by accident too. Actually, I recommend just going through the keyboard shortcut screen here and just reading everything, because there's some stuff I've realized that is on here that I didn't even know where controls existed. Like I didn't even realize until later. I don't remember where it is. I think it's in global. There's a button for I think it's the screencast. No, I can't. It was something like that, but it allows you to actually record a time lapse automatically. So every time there is a button hit on the keyboard, it will record a frame of it to go somewhere else. So it only is recording changes to make consistent time lapses, which is pretty neat. But there's a lot of really, really useful functions on here, and I do need to reset some of mine because I have 5 macro keys that I used to just assign to special button presses that I would like create as like Alt F8, which isn't really used for anything on here, but I would reassign it to like creating a secondary window or just useful things. Yeah, just go through here and just see what's available, and see if there's anything in here that you maybe think didn't know existed, or is if you did know it existed, maybe you might be able to set it up to a keyboard shortcut now. So some of this stuff doesn't make sense to me. I think we went over it before about having a button for publishing to Steam or publish to YouTube. It's one of those two, and I was like, what? Why would you want to do that? So yeah, but here, like, there's a fall off selection. You could assign that to different buttons if you wanted to. So yeah, but yeah, definitely go through this. Like manage takes, I don't even know what the hell that is. But I think it has to do with recording. But yeah, I'm trying to remember if any other like keyboard shortcuts that I abuse. It used to be that C created a new camera, but I think I got rid of that. Yeah, I got rid of it, which made no sense to me. Why would you want to have a shortcut key to create a camera? If it's that important to make a camera, you can just go over here and go click and make a camera. That's bam, bam. Why do you preset it to a key that's within your main row right there? That doesn't make sense. We're gonna put this grass back. I want to keep it towards the top though, because it's important grass. All right, so that leaves this shot to be done. Only thing I think I want to do here with this grass, especially this grass right at the beginning, is I need it to fall off faster. Because while it does slow down, it takes a while. Because I don't want to make it feel like the grass is windy, and wind would be an extended motion. So if I just have it be like this, where it comes to a stop right afterwards, that's a little bit more realistic for the motion. But this makes more sense for the flowers. That was the whole point of having the flowers kind of flail around. Like this flower over here, he's kind of angry. He's like, oh god. Where's that button? Okay. So this is essentially done again, I think. I have a lot of trees added in the other shots. Do I want to put some in here too? It's one of those things of C, and if it works, it works. And the nice thing is I can cheat it and just grab one from here and paste it in here. I'm actually really proud of this scene build. It's simple, but the fact that I was able to create a curved landscape that actually worked to create that false sense of fisheye. See right here, I didn't know where it was, so D, and I found it. I copied the wrong model. Wow. This is what I wanted. I was wondering why it was over there. The other useful key is if you hold Alt, you can rotate around a bone, even from different angles. That is super useful too, because it will, you can really, I almost move around more like that. Like say I need to get to the other side of this map, It's almost quicker for me to do this and go like this to get there than it is for me to actually travel there A to B. Wow, that is not as big of a plain of trees as I was expecting. I forgot, actually, my modification recolored the trees in this one, too. Yeah, they look fine. See, I think that might be a bit much. Does it add detail? Yes. But I don't know if it adds the detail I'd want. I feel like it creates too dark of a line. Well, this actually works better. If anything, I think it could potentially work like back here off the centered path. Trees come back. Oh, they're not going to show there because they're behind the ground anyway. Oh, then they're hiding. Let's see. That actually could work. Because I'm keeping it off to the side. I'm filling in that area, but I just didn't want it. I wanted to keep this clean because it gave this like feeling, this like tunnel feeling straight through. And if I put anything up, I think it would just feel like I'm blocking her in some way, and that just doesn't feel right to me. Plus, I think that just would create too much of a high contrast between the front and the back. It doesn't help that I couldn't really color these trees the way that I wanted to. I feel like if I'm going to do that, I have to put some over here too. That hit something up close to it. Yes, it did. Save my map. I did. Look like I actually reduced the count any. 1, 3. 2, 2, 3. Oh, my childhood. Now, see there, I feel like that deters. I might be able to add them behind this instead. Like, create a little bit of a contrast behind the hill. You see, that could work. Now here's cutting and carrying something weird with the building. I want to do that. That's floating trees. We definitely don't want that. Yeah, that could work. I think actually having the sides be a little different is needed, because if you make them too much like a mirror, it's gonna look unnatural. So that just creates a little bit of an extra barrier to pull the hill away, especially being that they're low quality texture. Which I could increase the quality of that too, but I think just like the other one, it works being lower quality because it implies breaks in the dirt and stuff. Alright, so I need to do these particles this one. I've noticed though that like if I have a particle making a lot of models, if I were to turn off these models as they were, like, I think they're just eating a lot less resources, because normally like this many models would be lagging me a lot more, and especially if I hide them, it's like they don't exist. Well, normally an actual model, if you have it in the background like that's still going to be eating your processing. Oh, I should probably actually move the soccer ball here. Let's see if I just copy it from here. I guess I did a mixture of motion on this one. I haven't put Windthrow in yet. Well, kind of. I have, this is kind of a Windthrow I made, but it's, I've decided to change how I'm doing that shot a little bit, so, I'm probably going to keep the scene build, but I need to change how I'm positioning it and working it. Because Windthrow was essentially supposed to be a city. A lot of the city is made of metal, but it's hard to build something out of metal like that in SFM. Wood's an easier one. Metal looks weird, so instead I used wood buildings, but just made them very, very, or as much metal on them as I could. But I haven't. Originally, I was going to have her come out from behind the building, because in the video. No, I looked it up. It wasn't all wood. It was there's a lot brought up regarding it being metal or metallic in a lot of ways. There we go. Wooden lattices and platforms gave way to solid rock of cobblestone, so that's why I made sure that the ground is made of rock. Marking of those signatures were literally carved into the face of the mountain. That was difficult to do. And the mountain, the curve in the town, the village, but I think there might have been. The buildings were wooden edifices held aloft by brass and bronze frameworks. That's kind of what I was going with there. So I guess it was wood. I read through this when I was making this, but this is months ago. Every structure had chimney fused with a series of steam pipes. That was hard to try to figure out to do, and it kind of just was like, I don't think it's going to matter. There was not one single solitary second of dense smog. Smog wasn't being funneled up into the atmosphere. That's what fog is. I haven't watched Ruby since season 1, so no. So that's what I was going with, and I had to look up lattice and how all that structure stuff worked, and so that's what I kind of came up to with this. So, so that's my interpretation of it. Whether or not that's actually what it's supposed to look, I have no idea. A lot of this has been interpretation. But the buildings are made like the shed. They're all like wooden panels with a window placed on it and little brackets placed in the corner. I literally built them. But I think I wanted it, or I was going to change this so that originally, I was going to show that. This is for right here, this part. So originally here, I think that's Berserker. It comes out, and then it does some stuff, but then the camera does a 180 spin, like right here. Because you can see that's this guy. So he comes out, does the 180 spin. But I was going to be having her run from the I was going to be having her run from the creatures, and I didn't know how I wanted to have her do that. If I did it, try to follow that by doing the 180 thing, it wouldn't make sense, because the important thing is that she's being chased. But if I did a 180, it wouldn't allow me to show what's chasing. So originally I was going to have her just like in the beginning here, where it does a little slowdown thing when it comes around right there, and then it speeds back up. I was going to do that here, but this shot from beforehand doesn't it's outside there, I thought it was behind. Doesn't match with the shot before it, because it's basically she's on the left side looking up, and then it'd be coming from the right, which I felt was weird. So what I was thinking of doing instead was changing it so that the I was gonna have her coming into the shot and running right then, and have the camera spin around to showing it instead. So that was kind of my idea for it, but I still have to I think get in there and just throw things out. But what I'm trying to do right now is just have this video split into 3 pieces. Number 3 is part 3 is the one that has to do the most work on. Part 1 and 4 are basically done, and this is the other one that needs work. So I want to finish this one completely before getting on the other ones, even if it gets down to the wire, because I can work on stuff up to the last minute as long as I have the stuff rendered. And if I have these shots waiting to be rendered that are all scattered, it's going to be a mess to try to get everything rendered. But if I can knock down my rendered bits to a small little bit, that means even if I finish it the night before, I can still render that really quick. So I want to get these the 3s that are almost done, and so that I can focus on just that. And I think section 3 is only like 12 seconds long. It's just that it's a very involved 12 seconds, because that's where I have this shot, it's from here. I gotta do that one, and then I have the dragon bit here, but I'm still working on it. The seed build was taking a while for that one, and then that one's already done. I just have to do the particles. So yeah, it's only from, if you consider that part essentially done in terms of the major work, it's that's from the 8-second mark there. Oh, this 7-second mark to, yeah, so 10 seconds. But it's going to take me a couple weeks to do that 10 seconds. So yeah, that's why I'm trying to do this part first. Alright, this ball needs... I reduced her motion here, so that's why the ball goes so much further ahead of her. And this is funny, is that from here it looks like they're like so close to each other, but this camera just it's like, no, they're actually pretty far. I want to have this done by the 4th. So 3 weeks. But I've been working on it almost every night, trying to get stuff done. But the stuff that takes the longest amount of time is getting the characters' colors and like the textures set, stuff that matches, the scene builds. The animating is easy. The animating is the quick part. I mean, like this part with the dragon, like animating him, like this spin part here, and like whatever, that took like 15 minutes, 20 minutes to do. It was really, really quick, but building this entire scene that he's in took me like a week, or it took me most of the weekend and a couple days afterwards. So it's the planning and the building that takes the longest amount of time. And for the most part, I only have like the shot before this, which is this one to do. But that's going to be a lot of copy from this one, which will save me time, and then one of the other ones. Other than that, a lot of the scene building is done. So 3 weeks isn't really that much because most of the planning is done. So, but because I want to have it done because BronyCon is the week after, so I can work on it up until probably the 8th or the 9th. I probably will be streaming more in the next 2 to maybe 3 weeks. My plan is to expand it to having both Monday and Thursday to stream. Might be only 3 hours each night, but it just depends on if I get caught up and stuff. So, yeah, because to me, like in this scene, if I take out the actor and just have, actually, if I do it in the correct scene, the scene itself stands out on its own. It looks really, really good. And to me, that's the better part than the pony. I don't want to have something that just is animated well. I want to make something that when you go shot by shot, you're able to find stuff in it that you didn't see before. So, to me, the scene builds are what I want to have be as good as possible. I want to break the mold with those, and I want to make them with as much detail as I can possibly put into it. So that's what I'm doing. But sometimes SFM has its limitations, and so that's why, like, when trying to build this scene build, there is no way I was going to be able to build that many models off into the distance. So I didn't. Instead, actually, I can show you what I did, because the scenes still exist. This is why it took a while, because I had to build an entire scene and then basically delete it. So, yeah, and when you first start out, the animation takes the longest, because you have all these pre-made maps, whatever, so that's the thing you focus on, is the animating. But now animating to me isn't difficult. It takes some time and some planning and thinking, but to me it's like, I'm not worried about that. But trying to build something that not only looks good, but looks good from both up close and far away and looks natural, and to have it not look pre-made, that takes a while. Trying to figure out where to place the trees, and since you have full control, you can be like, you want to balance the contrast, you want to position things right, you want to make sure that they balance well with the subject in the foreground. So instead of trying to find ways to fit your subject into the background, I'm finding ways to make my background fit into the subject. So okay, so for how many models this is a super efficient shot. You can see like my camera, because this ground is all 2D models. This is just a texture. But from up above, for the video, it actually looks legitimately like models. And because I knew that there was going to be zero possible way for me to make something showing off into distance, and I did throw a couple 3D models out there just to give it a little extra. But there was no way I was going to be able to build a scene build that big and not crash my computer. So I cheated it, and it actually did work. So there's the buildings that were all done, and then this literally just a bump map. It kind of breaks down from certain angles, but in general, it actually works. But to do that, that's not just a texture. So this is the original scene build from up here. So I took I think I saw my blockers here. I got rid of them. So I just took a camera, positioned it like here after building the scene build, and all my stuff is no longer set up for lighting it. Put in black walls that was perfectly square, took a 4K picture, brought that into Photoshop, made it a texture with the bump map, and then just placed it on a crap load of texture, or on a crap load of stuff. So I mean, the detail that this has, the area that this covers, just for the detail that's in these models, is the same size as this. This is the exact same size. So I did it so that I could create a giant scene build with super efficient. So yeah, and that this was a lot of models, and they're not, there is some copy pasting in there, but I actually did try to mix it up so there is, so that it does look random. And then I positioned them in such a way so I put the camera down kind of close when I did it, because I wanted to actually be able to see the edges of these buildings here. So if you look at this shot from up above, you can actually see here, you can see the inside of this building, but then you can also see the inside of this building. So when you're actually looking down from up above, I made sure that the one that I was right above for the texture was the one that had the building splayed out from that point. And if you keep going, it repeats. So like at this point now the buildings actually swap directions, so these are going this way, these are going this way. But I didn't care, because when it goes to this camera angle, the ones you see the most, the ones right below you. And so for this shot, I wanted to make sure that when you looked straight down, it actually looked correctly three-dimension all the way around you. But after that, so when the camera lifts up to looking into the distance, I didn't care as much. So I mean, yeah, you're gonna get buildings that are looking the wrong direction there. Didn't care. I wasn't gonna take like crap loads of pictures just to ensure that while the camera blurred past some point, that I was gonna look nice. No, didn't care. So, but it was a guess. I did not know if this shot was going to work or not. So I spent like 3 hours just building the scene build, and then crossed my fingers that it would look okay. And while it did take a little bit of cleaning or working, because like this is the best I could do with the horizon, was to create a kind of a beam coming across, and I think I might play with the sky a little bit to make it blend in a little better. But because otherwise, if I try to reduce some of these lights in the background, you get this. And this, it's not, the city's not blending correctly into the distance, and there's no actual map fog for me to actually make it blend correctly into the distance. But even if I had map fog, it would be causing me havoc with the skybox that I'm using. So, and this works a little bit for here, but if I move around, you see that like that starts getting pretty harsh on the bits. And I want to keep from looking in that direction if I can. I tried to see if I could reduce that, but if I make that reduced, it reduces everywhere. I don't want that, so I don't know. But I'm getting to this later. So this is technically all I have to do for this shot, and I've already got this one done. And then this is the, but by comparison, this shot, in terms of how much it lags me, but that's just because there's so many damn models for this one. So yay. Then this one, yeah, I do still have to add a little bit. No, he's back to the other one. Yeah, it's all about perspective. It's I've said it many times before that all that matters is what the camera sees. So if you can get away with having a like here, for instance, I couldn't show that kind of distance. So when I watched the anime and they had that scene, I said, well, how did a two-dimensional video do it? And so if you look in the background, I did a little different because this is actually just like panning from one side to the other. You can actually see that there's just different layers that they used of the city. Oops, that's another one. And they're moving independently and sliding next to each other. So I was like, well, why can't I do that? So that's what I did. So in this scene, the only person that's not moving is the actor. That's the only one not moving. Everything else is moving. So if I'm now disconnect from the camera and hit play, that's what it looks like. So she's actually standing in place. All these other ones are what are actually moving. So I created that same false sense of movement. But I did this different, where that one did a pan, I'm doing a rotate. And because of that, I have it going the other direction. That's what I wanted to give a sense that she's rotating from her point. So again, it all comes down to perspective. And actually, if you watch in an AE, because I had them all moving together, it actually looks two-dimensional. Those are all 3D models, but it actually makes it feel like the ones in the background here that are moving are actually moving as a two-dimensional thing, which I thought was really interesting. And I kind of wish that I could break that down so that it actually would correctly move within 3 dimensions, but the amount of work that would take to break that down into where each one is positioned would be amazingly difficult, because the only way I could do it in SFM here was that I literally broke this into multiple layers. So I have the back group, which is that one, then the middle group, close group, and then the front group, which is just a couple ones up here. But this is one of the one shot that I was like, I don't know if I can make that look good, like, at all. So this was one of the first shots that I built, because I'm like, this is gonna probably be one of the hardest one in terms of the methods used to do it. So I wanted to do that one first. So if it didn't work, then I probably wasn't going to even bother with the video. These then just utilize the same different parts of the scene build. All right, see you later. Bob Warhorse, I guess you have other friends or something. But yeah, so yeah, only worry about perspective. I mean, even here, there's a point where, or worry about what the camera sees. So like here, there's a point right here where that's the barrier between two skyboxes, and it actually is crossing into the scene. It's just invisible from that side. But if you actually then watch the video, you can't tell where that bit is. It's right there, but when you're just watching it go by, you don't notice it. So I'm like, who cares? So I'm trying to think of I mean, even these are plays on perspective. Well, even and I think I opened up the other one again, didn't I? The dragons here. The dragon here, to give an extra sense of distance, he starts out small, and like I shrunk the model size, and as the actor isn't actually falling, he's basically staying in place, and I had it come just slightly up, but all it did is really just increase in size to give the perception that he's getting closer. And I think I'm going to probably start him a little smaller than that. But yeah, that's going to probably be the hardest thing for that shot to do, is trying to create the false sense of distance passing without actually having the distance pass. Because if he were to fall at the pace that I am making him appear to fall at, he would hit the ground within about a second and a half, and I have to fill about 5 or 6 seconds. Okay, let's back to this. So I thought I moved the ball. Oh, I corrected it. I didn't actually move it again. Okay, let's see if I can cheat it. No, I can't cheat it. I'm gonna have it get hit and roll a large distance, though. I'm gonna have it go to about here. He's like, bye, traitor. The other thing I want to make sure to do is that a ball, especially when kicked from the below like that, it does actually kind of bounce a little bit, but I need to make it bounce more. For one, this is a floating ball during this time. Like one frame, it jumps up. I need to have it fade a little bit more here. Okay, and I need to get the texture from this one pulled too, because this is not the right texture I'm using. Now it's a round ball. Is it still correctly lit? Yes. I do need to light this, or change the lighting here a little bit, because like there's way too many shadows on the underside of the models, which is pretty easy to fix, but I do have to go through and do that. Oh, you can. If you're talking about in chat, the whole point is to have people talk and ask questions. So if you don't feel like you're interrupting or anything. Okay, so I'm gonna call the ball good on that. So I need to add. I need another pony. You know what? I think what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna work on. Oh no, actually, I want to work on this person, but I was thinking that instead of having them cheering, to having them holding a conversation with somebody next to them. So I need somebody else that's going to be there, and I don't really care about putting too much detail in. What do you mean that scene, like from the book? Talking from the book, it was probably chapter like 170 or so. I think it was Flea. Yeah, it's this one. I think in the book it was Flea. These were named well enough that you could find. Yeah, it was right around there. This was right after Flea. Sonic, yeah. Oh yeah, it was. I think it was right around here. That's where she has him toss his armor, and he just says "fuck it," and then Dove like a bullet, spun his whole body, blade first, advanced in the line of dragons. He cleaved his skull in two, with two heads off, and sliced through several wings, emergency plummeted his way down the scaly line. So there's going to be that problem of yeah, so there's supposed to be a crap load of dragons falling behind him, but it's going to be dependent on resources and what I do with that in regard. So, because I think that this shot isn't going to be staying like this. This is actually going to be changed to be a profile, because I feel that this transition is too fast. That it's going to be disorienting, but I need to give some kind of a situation to set up positioning. That's kind of what they did, like in the actual anime here, where they set up this by having her backed up, and they just kind of follow the road for a while. So, but I have to move around a little bit more. So yeah. Anime can get away with it a little bit easier too, because they have these still shots, but I have to deal with motion blur. Or you can just do like a cheated here and just remove all the motion blur. That's why all of these are perfectly clear. Oh, this shot was I actually got this rendered in the correct map. So it ended up looking like that. So, and it turned out really pretty. And that's what the actual thing flipped. I'm thinking that I might decrease the brightness on her a little bit, because I did like it more with the original render that had, I already deleted it, the different contrast, like probably just going like Oops, wrong meters here. I could probably just do something like that. And then you just add a little bit more of that yellow color. Yeah, let's do. Too much orange. Move it up to yellow. Like that. When it does that. So yeah, turned out pretty good. These ones are blurred. For some reason I have to fix them. Hello, numbers. Alright, so back to this one now. Yeah, it actually is. It is satisfying to be able to see something come together. Like, I did not expect to turn out that well, but I'm actually kind of glad that it did the way it did. My only concern right now is that to see if this shot still turns out fine in because I have to transfer all the main style to the other shots and see if it actually still works. So, but I do want to play around with some of the other effects in here to see, like even here, technically, like, I could probably increase the volumetrics in here a bit. Hey, Michael. I just feel like there needs to be something, I think, a little bit more hazy about it. I mean, obviously, I just increased the this. I mean, I could definitely like do that, and it's going to be a bit much. But it's super bright now. But that's kind of cool. Ooh. Oh, no. It's kind of neat. I think it's a bit dark, though. Actually, you know what? It actually doesn't look too bad like that. So yeah, that definitely... I do kind of agree with taking out the blue from that. That's actually what that photo filter did, so I might remove the blue from that. Or at least reduce it. It's still the same thing. What I'm working on. So yeah, I might do that. But I mean, the difference between this and that. I mean, it's pretty drastic, some of the things you can do with just a couple of changes in the settings here. I mean, that right there is a lot. But I'll probably play with this if I have the time, though I probably will do it in levels or like in Photoshop. But is to go through with it in speed grade. But I'm going to basically compile this whole video and then re-render the entire thing after BronyCon, and so that I have in 4K. Yeah, but the thing is, you if you're not sure which or if one's going to look better than the other, you can either struggle with it and not and end up with a solution that's probably not preferred, or you can just throw something out there and see what happens. And so with the blue, I thought it would look good. I was wrong. Now I can just go and fix it. So it's, to me, you're gonna find a better solution by by throwing something out there and being wrong than you are gonna be with spending a week trying to do it right the first time. So just do it wrong and then work towards being right. Nobody's judging you on your work in progress. Some people will try. I get a lot of messages like I'll put out say work in progress, and one of the first messages it'll be is like, this doesn't look right. Duh. Zoom in on purple pwn. There's purple pwn. Oh, this pwn. I zoomed in. I'm still zooming. Oh, it's back around again. Oh, now my controls are inverted. I'm gonna try to get them. It's hard. It's right there. It's right there. It's up there. They went again. This is a recolored sunset shimmer. Because this village is essentially all earthbone, so I actually, Michael, you would like this one, because technically, grassy fields here is not grassy fields. Cherry Main here is technically derpy. Derps. Oh, I know how to fix this. Here. Step and fight with the big muffin. Well, bloopers are normally done whenever I hit a increased digit in subscribers, so unless I happen to manage another 870,000, it ought to be a while. It is. Actually, it'd probably be more Dorbs in the next shot because I gotta put that together. But like, yeah, so this one, like this bystander is Sons of Shimmer. I think this is Lyra. Yeah, this is Lyra. I think this is the Trumpeter. Yeah, no, this is technically the Trumpeter, but I have him redirected to be Monterey Jack from Fallout. And Grassfields is Big Mac. So I don't even know what Grassy Fields. There's no color given on him. I just kind of, it's like Grassy Fields. I'm gonna make him green. I'm gonna put grass on his butt and just call it good. Because that's his skill, I guess. He eats grass because he's a horse. Who is Rainbow Dash? Oh, Rainbow Dash, I can't really show it because it would break my computer, but Rainbow Dash is actually best pwn. And, so, but I can't unleash all the dash, or it would just fry my processor. Who's that Pokemon? Okay, so I need another background here, point here, so I'm gonna do that quick here. Let's see. I don't really need them to have a lot of detail, so I don't really care who I grab. I just need to make sure that they work. So, two iconic, already used. Two iconic. Wouldn't work, already used. No, it's Pegasus. I actually could work. Because I have a light skin, darker hair for the player over there, so that should be fine as long as I keep this one on the right. Only because I want to make sure that I don't have brown, purple. I want to have it split up. So with the current lighting, what does she look like? She looks. Oh no, it's actually I can. What am I talking about? I can color her however I want. All right, I need colors. Let's. Who's good at coloring pawns? I have problems with that because my only colors I can ever think of that actually work are just a two-tone of the same color. So I need colors. So these are going to be earth pawn. So I need. Huh? No, not black and red. So I need to make sure that if I'm coloring them that they're earth pony colors, so I can't make them exceptionally bright, and I don't want to make them exceptionally like 2 or 3 toned, because to me earth ponies are usually fairly simple and usually stick to the earth tones. So and here the nice thing is with Harsh Winnie is I could probably keep like the skin the color, but I don't know. Yeah, my sister yells black and red too. No, but don't help her. Yeah, dirt horses do need to blend in with nature. It sounds racist, but technically that's the way I see it, is that most earth ponies are going to have more natural colors. They're not going to have the bright purples and the, especially in a village like this, it's primarily earth ponies. Lavender coat gray bait. The problem is that right now they're sitting by somebody that's purple, so I don't want to have two of the same colored ponies there. They want to keep them kind of different. So you see, blue to me is not an earth pony color. I have a green. The green's kind of like a weird color to play with. Brown is normally would get out of orange. He's kind of gray, but I wonder if I can still get away with gray. He does cross in front. But red, orange, blue, green. Photoshop. Because I can have these. No, I don't want to do yellow violet because this is a yellow violet right there. So even if I inverted it, they would just look weird together. So that's what I have to make sure that it's a good contrast with the person standing next to them. What were Kelchan colors again? Gosh, I can't remember what your colors are. Oh, you have like white mane, don't you? No, I have to be careful with white because here that sun is going to be really bright, and if I put something that's white, like that's the problem I have with Rainbow Dash here, where her color really blows out the lighting. So I had to actually dumb her textures down to actually try to balance it with the background or with the lighting that's coming in. So white is kind of a hard to use color because otherwise I'm going to have somebody that's darker and not really lit up and somebody that's really, really bright. And so balancing that gets tough. Light blue could work. No, I can't. Because this is light purple and light blue. I need to make something that fits in between. Because I don't want to have it. I don't want to give this feeling of like too many focuses on one color in one area. What is this? It's just color wheels. Oh, is this supposed to be like a contrasting thing? Or colors that work well together? So we can't do purple, yellow, or blue. I can do blue mane. No. I'm thinking, does a gray mane work? I would think not, because I think it would just look weird. That could work. So burnt espresso, it's kind of specific. Is that kind of like that? And reddish brown be. If it's like that, because I think that might stand out a little too much. I'd have to do more of a burnt color to make the mane feel more natural. Actually, if I add just a little bit more color into this. could work. But it's again, then I'd have well, it'd only be 2 brown horses technically because he's gray. Good chance. Actually, that could work. In terms of just trying to match the colors, I'll do that. Because that actually does work with the green as the green. Because green is the one I want to actually use, but trying to get it to match right. Yeah, because that basically just feels like dirt, which is perfect for dirt horse. So, okay, yeah, let's try that. Can't be reached. Oh well. No, I think I'm gonna go with this. Because that's going to be a nice balance, I think, to everything. It just depends on whether or not it's going to work for this person. So it's going to be... Oh, normally if I work with any model, I've always have it exported. So I'm like, I've used this model before. Why doesn't it have an export? Nah, I think I got it here. Thank you, though. This is export I want. Alright, so I'm going to need a cutie mark. Anybody have any idea for a cutie mark? Black and red is not a cutie mark. Okay, so I need to get this color on that body, and the easiest way to do that is to and still have like the mouth colored right. Actually, I don't even know if that's gonna matter. Oh, because there's still the nose. No. It'd be a little meta. Okay, perfect. Alright, so that's the color. Barely even tell I was there. Okay. And that actually made the mouth look weird. Oh. No, it's fine. I just have to erase this one. There we go. What's that for a cutie mark? A poison joke. Maybe? Let me finish the coloration here, and I will give it a shot. So the easiest way to figure out how to do the mouth, because how it does that outer lip thing, is I separate it like this. Select pixels. Completely color it in like this. And then I will do inner glow. And I will do a color that matches the background there. And then we'll just have it come in to match. Let me make sure that it's not... Oh, I know what's causing it. Imperfections are causing a error. I think these are what are causing it. It makes sense. Oh, the Peapods could work too. Yeah. Just search dirt horse cutie mark. Okay, so it still has a little bit of the error. I did fix most of them. But I can actually fix that once I'm done here. Oh wait, this is the wrong color too. There we go. This should be fine. Better than nothing. No, it should be that. Oh, that was based on my selection, so whatever. That's gonna be fine. I can't even see their mouth anyways. It's just detail anyway. So we will do now the okay. Okay, we have. I think the Peapods would be a better coloration. See how big it is. It's really small. fine. I guess like small is fine because I don't need it big. Can I just be lazy and do this? Nope. I think I know what to do with this. Let's get rid of all together. Weird. Usually there's an error on the edge or something. Oh, I see it now. Okay. Spot, heal, and edge. I don't think it's going to let me do that. That'd be really cool if I could, though. No, because it's going to start pulling in the white. You really lift up if you do that. Alright, we will instead do this. We will do... caring about getting the detail right. I'm not even gonna care that that part's hollow. It's not gonna matter. Got rid of most of it. Oh, this is gonna bug me. I think that's gonna actually be part of the skin problem there. There we go. Why don't you move? We'll do this one on this side. See, this is why I say that this stuff takes the longest, because trying to get all this stuff set up to work, it just, Earth, just because whatever. This is the stuff that just takes the longest. And what was the color mean? I don't know if that might work. That truck's gonna work on Mike for Slager, because he's been saying he's had like fish and spaghetti. And he's going to Grandma's, but he's probably gonna get pie. So I think that's like Grandma's just pull out a pie out of nowhere. Yes. Okay, so let's see here. Should be string. Texture. Purple Winnie. Looks like Link. should work. If anything, I might lighten up the green a little bit. I might soften that cutie mark a little bit because it's freaking super detailed on her butt. Yeah, it's like glowy. So this one has one of those airs across the side there. Get rid of that quick. Well, big I'm not as worried about, but I will shrink it down a bit. No, my concern is the detail. Like the black lines are a little bit harsh. I'm just gonna go with what I was gonna originally do. That'll soften the edges a little bit. I think the main thing is just bringing down the coloration. I think it should be fine. It's just right now it's just really bright with how it hits, and so it's like even I think just doing like that should be enough. I wanted to lighten it up just a little bit. You know what? Actually, no. Instead, I'm just going to remove a little bit of it. Just gray it out a little. You know what? No, I'm gonna keep it. I'm not gonna care. I think if I do the other lighting in there, it'll balance it out. Plus, ponies are pastel and by nature, so they should have some more drastic color differences. How about I put peaches? Everybody likes peaches. I guess I am reloading a lot of textures. Pineapple. Why don't we put a palm tree back there? I know it's not frozen, it's just taking forever. And sunflowers could work too. I think I just kept the one that was on, because I think the color for the reskin of Shimmer here was the colors from Cloud Chaser, and I just kept the cutie mark. Yeah, see how blends a lot better. Still might be a little bright there, but it's manageable. Kind of still makes me look like Link. I'm just gonna go find the Triforce. Alright, so now I need them to have a conversation or something. Am I able to cheat it? Yes. By the root transform for some of this? Ooh, this is an enhanced one. No wonder some of the motions aren't done right. steal animation from my other stuff and just cheat it. Oh wow, I already have this set as down. See, the one thing I don't like about doing that is that this is back when my animating skills were mediocre and I made a lot of stupid mistakes that now when I look back I'll be like, why did I do that? I've learned since that eye position should not be done by up and down. It should be done, like, if you're going to have a general change in the position of the eye, that should be done by actually moving the eye. Up and down are best used for refinement purposes. Otherwise, you're just gonna, it makes it so much easier to separate the two like that. Dude, limeade? 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 What is limeade? Limeade? You're going for? caring about ensuring the details match up here. But yeah. I always want to make sure that they're not looking broken or that they're moving naturally. Here, this motion still doesn't match. This leg is too far back. And that's too far forward. Now it matches. Split P. Yeah, split P kind of works. So I don't even care what she's saying. I just care that there's words being exchanged. It put too much detail in the head means I have to add detail to the body. I think the subtle nature of it is doing fine. The problem is I really can't do much with her looking at her because I would have to turn her head to that kind of degree to be able to show the actual looking at them because I wanted to keep them staggered. So I was going to have her turn slightly, but otherwise stay fairly focused forward. Because if I try to move her, I can try to move her back, but if I put her back further, I have to move her over further. Is she floating? She seems higher up. A little bit. Gonna make them kiss. Okay, but just there. It's make out session time. Oh yay! Look at this. They're over wrestling. Two's dominant. And then go to space together. All the way to space. They went on an adventure. They're in the ceiling. I gotta see them. There they go. There they are. Look at that. That's love. Love is full of textures. Okay, so I just need to give her some kind of life, but what's a cheap way to give her animation? I think I do know how. Making ponies.
She kind of looks like Lyra. Or not Lyra. God, what was that pony's name? I forget. She's an aristocrat.
She's technically... I didn't do that right.
No.
There.
Feeling a little. Ah! Bacon pony.
Well, I was doing it before, so that's that one. Can you guess who this is?
Huh?
Can you guess who this is?
That's Lyra? Is that Lyra? Yay, I got it right.
Can you guess who this is?
Dr. Hooves? No, Big Mac.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Can you guess who this is?
Little Pip?
Nope.
Rainbow Dash?
Nope.
What? Oh, Berry Punch? No?
Here, I'll make it easy.
Oh! No.
And actually, we made it even better. Play with the muffin.
Can you make that a gift, please?
Somebody else said that. So.
Let me guess. Michael?
No, I don't think so, actually.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I'm sure then there's 3 people saying make a gift.
No, I needed...
Later, but...
I just needed a female pony. That was an easy one to do. And then we put Cherry in this one too.
You didn't make her fall on her face. Well, it's technically not Derpy, but it's Derpy's body. Now I'm like trying to figure out what the frickin'. No, I'm trying to think of what that
Gotta get the ball.
pony's name is.
Gotta get the ball. Totally natural.
I think she was bred with a giraffe. Can you keep it like that? Just play it like normal. I want to see how one even shows up.
Okay, she's like, I got this. I can seize it.
No, play it like normal. I want to see what she looks like.
Make sure it didn't break her now.
She doesn't look bold.
Don't look at her. Don't look at her.
Derpy, no!
Derpy, no. That's our favorite phrase right now.
Oh my god, he got up. Somebody was laying in my pompous-on when I went over to the bathroom, and I was like, you look like the picture of, like, super comfort.
Super comfort.
Yes. Poor thing got her head stuck in a taffy puller as a foal.
Yeah, zoops. Up one. Ooh.
Mike's hit new song, Derpy, no! Oh man, if somebody made like a rap version of that or something, I would totally laugh my ass off.
How about that?
Jesus. Best song.
Poor pony. It's got thread. It's done wrong. It's fixed. I fix. Alright, I was actually doing this. Needed.
What are you doing?
Spawn.
Are you licking his blanket?
He eats fuzzies.
What are you doing eating fuzzies on Andrew's bed? Stop eating fuzzies. Stop eating all the fuzzies. Andrew, you need to unfuzzify your bed. What?
I am.
Call the cat.
Hey. Somebody tells you it's like this is the face you give after giving a pun. Hey.
Oh, you should make that pony into the phones.
No.
I can't.
Oops. Alright. I need to do this poem. And I need to cannot import these two. I'm deselecting tail 2 and 3 because if I load in animation from another pony, the tail 2 and 3 is in a different position, and that's going to break it. So, trying to think of who in there would work. I don't have a non-4K version of this.
I heard you like Mudkip's face.
Okay, so who's pretty basic? Pinky could work. Oh, actually, Applejack might work great. It's fairly simple. Okay, I'll try Applejack.
Oh, is that from the Fluttershy, Alushy video?
If I just need people randomly, like that whole part of the video here, the beginning, all 6 of them are animated from one video, and I just took bits and pieces of the different parts. They're all using audio from the 10K thing. So that's like all I did was add in the hoof raising thing here. This is like just after me saying wow.
Wow.
So it's just me taking different parts of that and merging them all together.
Really have to actually like have them talk about it.
Take my ball to hit round. No, just hit round. Okay, 3, 2.
Right before it starts.
Aw, I like that video. Not that I can hear it right now anyway.
Well, maybe not this part of Applejack.
Why not?
She's afraid
Maybe
of...
her team isn't winning.
No, she's afraid of soccer balls. She's looking over there and she's like... Oh, oh, oh.
Oh no!
Eek, 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 eek. Oh.
God damn it. Andrew, I think you have a button bar. She's excited by that. Dun dun dun! What the hell's wrong with the ground? That's why she's scared. You're coming out through the grass.
It's the soccer ball. It's sneaking up on her.
No, it's
Dun,
a
dun, dun, dun,
soccer
dun.
ball.
No, he went in jail.
No, she sees the muffin ball and is like, am I the only one seeing this?
Oh, I did not realize that
Looks like
wasn't...
she had bunny ears for a second.
No.
Bunny ears!
She was not imported correctly.
Whoa. That's my fetish face? Seriously, Michael?
No, when I export animation from people, I have to make sure I unlock things, and I don't think I did, and I didn't copy something from that video. So let's go do that now. If this video opens.
Sure makes it sound like you're farting.
I know.
That's how you do it.
I can't hear it through my headphones.
Aww. It sounds like.
Okay. So normally, how I would do this is I usually start from the beginning, but I've learned that doesn't work well, so I'm going to grab from the end here. So I need to find all the parts that have Applejack in here. See, like there's an error. Now he's just a giant error bunny. Okay, so I have Applejack here. So Applejack has their hoof locked, so I need to unlock. I'm gonna copy. I'm gonna copy all. Then I'm gonna go to the next one until I find Applejack again. It's this one. I'm gonna go unlock, paste up until. Usually there's some animation in there. I'll just do like somewhere around here. I'm gonna do that, then copy again, go to the next one. Paste again. It's like somewhere in the middle. Okay. That's how I do my exports.
Michael says he only deals in mid-kips. I thought he dealt in derby coins. Rarity always looked dirty. She's a white horse.
She's a dirt horse. No, look at her face.
I know. I'm just saying. Being white, I'm pretty sure that if she runs into a mud puddle, she gets it everywhere.
So this is actually broken, so I'm gonna make it V2. Fix it. I'm surprised nobody said anything. She's the sparkle in your eye. There's a sparkle, see? There's a sparkle.
Oh my good. Wow.
Ready, sicky, oh shit.
To me, she looks seductive.
I'll make her more seductive.
Jesus.
For some reason these are putting. Oh wait, no. I bet you this is gonna be rebuild control groups and fixed. So we will just go and add a little bit of everything.
What the frick? Talk her up, Rarity. Jen says bring on the bedroom eyes. Yep. Whoa.
Six. Hold on, I can make that even better.
I hope so, because that was pretty damn good. Let's see more.
Oh wait, no, I gotta do it the other way. There you go. Six. Oh, hello. Yo, sexy.
Oh my god.
I think the smirk's a little too much with that.
Over here. Come down this way. Come down this way. I mean, you can do whatever you want. It's easier that way.
Hello. Hello. Hi.
Oh my god.
Oh. Oh. It's so sexy. Oh.
Gemini says reminds him of Rocky Picture. Rocky Horror.
And it would probably... Oh, no, to make it actually open, I can't do it the other way. Wait, no, I could. I could do... If I do it backwards...
Animation done.
Hold on, if I go... Say open... I know, I gotta do this. Open... I'm gonna grab a little bit of O, too.
You're having silly Argo time right now.
Oh. Oh. I'm rarity.
Wait, do you have a mustache to put on her?
No. We will also add in.
She gonna eat something?
No, because I can just add it all to
Oh,
drop
she
them.
looks surprised.
Oh.
She's back to sex.
Oh.
God damn it.
Rarity. Hi, sexually. Oh. Oh. Oh.
This reminds me so much of the chicken with the Pinkie Pie head on it.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Wow.
I'm done. Pork parody.
I don't think you're done.
No. I got what I came for. Debbie, no. Did you do what I think you did? Yes. Oh.
Who did that?
Sorry, you did.
Sorry, yeah. Oh no, Mike.
You need the audio, though.
Take the video from the Twitter. Why are you whacking me with your tail?
Back and back.
No.
He's got ponies here. Just grab one. Now you know what it feels.
I know something better. I'm gonna get the butt. I'm gonna get that butt.
Just now.
No! Stop, Mom! No! Not the butt!
What a shot's gonna be such an ass to render. Thankfully, you do it overnight. Okay. Now it should, yeah, now it actually brings in the correct bits. Okay, so yeah, now it's actually done correctly. Just gotta turn her head in a bit more. Okay, that works. But I think I'm gonna have to put Link Pony a bit further in. Because it's just too close to each other right now. And I was curious because, like, if you zoom in on this, you can see that there's the texture errors on the edges here, especially on him back here. Textures that are, or models that are too close to each other. So this eye model is close to his top model is too thin. Because of that error, but then, so when I did the render, I checked the render, and yeah, you can. Like, when he goes to blink, you can see that his eye is partially seen through it, but it all blends in, so it still looks like an eye close. And so I was like, then that means that I don't care because all these other errors are going to be non-existent too. So
if you had to actually have it, the whole thing.
well, the main thing is don't have it zoomed in as much as I do, because like normally when doing a shot that's like wide like this, you wouldn't use that kind of a zoom. You would use a 35. But if I did a 35, this is how much scene building I'd have to do. I'd be zoomed into here, and I'd have to build that much more scene. And also, it doesn't fit right with the original shot that it was based on. It's supposed to be farther away. But the amount of zoom I have right now is 85, and 85 is supposed to be for close-ups. So I'm essentially using a close-up lens for a faraway shot. Well,
so
then
you decided to do it so you didn't have as much to build.
I have less to build, and the original that it was going from. Oops.
Plane. World War II plane.
The original had a fairly backed up shot like this. So this is the one I have to do next. Actually, I want to check something with this. Okay, so it just does a quick zoom in, like right here, but when she spins, but I don't need to do that. Actually, what I understand is that she's super happy here, but she's technically like a very disturbed human being.
Well, that's why she's super happy.
But she's not a real person. If I remember right, she was created for the sole purpose of fighting in these games.
Now you're like spoilers.
This whole thing is I'm making as a spoiler. I'm just leaving out the juicy details.
Oh, okay, maybe.
Okay, and I know the one thing I need to worry about too is that technically, at least one side here is wearing black sweaters. But I don't know what to do with a black sweater, and that's also going to cause an issue with the clipping that I'm having with when it's zoomed in like this. Any model that's going to be up really close to the body is going to have that issue too. And like you can see that even the distance of that the teeth is behind there is going to have that issue. So I have to be kind of careful with it. I don't have a sweater, but I'm not really worried about that because I can take just about any clothes that are on the workshop and
What if
use.
you recolored the texture so it's black, so it just looks like you're wearing a black shirt?
Because the lighting would at the edges would reflect at it just the same, so it would look like literally it was spandex.
Oh.
I could add bump maps, but it would still be eh. Oh, there is a sweater bottle. But I think the sweater bottle's like bulky. I don't know if I want to use a bulky one. I don't think I have it downloaded though. Some of these stuff is like, this is supposed to be in the animation folder, but it's in this folder.
Oops.
and Minty, I think, and that's an OC. So that should probably be in a different folder.
Minty, I think, is from one of the other generations.
But there's been a couple OCs I've been running across that are in here.
Oh, look,
and
it's like butter.
And it's like it's the wrong folder.
Bebop.
But I can't do anything about it no more.
Hey, guys.
Adult Flurry Heart. Okay.
We don't even know what she's gonna look like for sure. Probably like her mom.
They're guessing. There we go. We'll put them in. We'll put Grassy Fields in that.
Yee. Kids came from the dog park. The dog park. Yeah. What?
No.
What are you two? All of them are bats.
Find a sweater.
Can you type it in?
I don't think you can search the
Oh,
folder.
give them all
like that.
capes. What's that cape then?
That would no. No, there's no search function. And if I just search in general, it would find a lot of people that have used it before. Like, say even here, like using like the Darien Dew thing, I wouldn't even mind using that. It doesn't matter because when you make something black, it's just going to be a black shirt or a black sweater or a black vest. It's all going to look like a black thing. Like, maybe not that. That's a little.
It's mud pie.
No.
Why don't you like fun? Oh, there's a lot of models.
Not even like a third of the way through.
Well, I kind of figured you would.
Plus, the problem is finding something that's thick enough so that it's not gonna be weird.
Oh, look, it's the Argo box.
What? Oh, it's me. Which I should probably. Yeah, I probably update it after.
Cute.
I probably should update it, but I will probably wait until after. Huh?
Love struck on the couch.
Yeah. I'm gonna update it, but I have 3 videos that are coming up, so I'll just wait to release the updates till then. I probably passed it because I'm kind of half-assed looking. I get distracted by like that. There's a sweater.
For somebody else.
Strap it on the back, it'll be fine.
Oh, look at all our tuxes.
That's no.
They even have one for Crackle? Or Craggle?
Because he's best dragon. Right, sir, yeah. Crackle's best dragon.
What?
I would be surprised if I have the model.
Nope.
Just can't logic, you can't fight.
What?
I thought that was his legs. And I'm like, what'd you do to his legs?
Dismember them. Abomination.
No, Crackle's cool, bro. I totally ship him and Ember. I totally think they would be some beautiful kids.
Oh, put little Strongheart in there.
What is this? She's got a sweater, but it's kind of a girly sweater. And look at that nose. No.
What? She's pompous.
No, it needs to be fairly basic because I need to stretch it to the size of a male.
Rara Sparkle is a pretty good dragon too. Didn't that actually have a name though? I can't remember.
I wouldn't be surprised if I downloaded it. See, I'm getting into the older models though. And a lot of these are have some issues. So.
Crackle is not the mother of Ember. That would just be so bad.
She's a liar. They're not related. No.
Lavender.
This is miscellaneous clothing, but I think I have this downloaded. But this I wouldn't want to use. This is a little excessive.
I like how she's looking at it.
Because you got to put the photos in it. Double check here.
Purple outfit looks like something Prince the singer would wear. Maybe. Needs more bling though.
I love it's called basic shirt. How's that basic?
Definitely not basic. Looks like wood.
Everything we're using Rob would have loaded already. I'm just gonna search pony because if they make it for clothing for ponies, it's gonna be pony.
That was a weird head sticking out.
It's a book.
The book. The book.
Originally,
And there's a heart on the back?
no, there was originally that was modified with retexturing to be a pony book.
Oh.
Components.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not a square.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool.
Oh, it's a tail!
The tail, I was originally made a pin at the tail on the pony board
Oh.
a while ago, and that's what that's from. But it doesn't have any bones in it because I didn't know what I was doing at the time. These are like super weird models because they're like no bones. No eye controls, no nothing. So they look kind of... Also they have LED, so they get blurry as they go away.
House.
There we go, it's Love Saw.
Man, you got a lot of stuff. Ooh.
They're all hoods, that would just be weird.
Why?
Because they're sweaters, not hoodies.
Oh.
So technically no. But the only problem is that said that the one team is wearing black, but it doesn't state what the other team is wearing. And Megan.
Camo! Yay! Dance.
That's it. Like I said, don't have any. Because I'm thinking about just saying screw that part, and because it's such, it's mentioned in one sentence and then it passed over. Only reason I'm saying it is because that's the hoodie I have actually, because that's, you can see the hood in the back there. I think it is. I just think that there's going to be a clipping issue if I do. Plus, I think that the dark colors, when trying to mix with some of the brighter other colors, is going to be really, really hard to do right unless I make it a gray. And even then, I don't know. You know what? Actually, I completely forgot. I need to still animate the sky.
Yay, sky! Yay.
This guy is easy to do.
You just pull it.
No.
Oh. Or that.
But I have to perceive distance.
Eat.
So... Okay, and then I have to take some of these and actually
Frighten them.
no, like say this one I'm going to slow down a little bit compared to the others.
Oh.
This one I'm just going to take this one instead. I'm going to have it go the other direction. Well, I'm going to have this one do it.
Cute. You need to eat some.
Because it's not about, I need to make sure that the detail that's done between them is all different, not just everyone moving in a uniform fashion.
Get that sky done. Kitty. Hi, cat.
That last move doesn't make any sense. That does make sense. Okay, so those clouds for the most part are moving a little differently. This one I want to move something different. I'm going to just turn it a little this way so it looks like it's expanding. And these ones. I don't think that one can actually move. Try this one. That one works. I'll try this one. That one works. Make sure the lighting still makes sense on them. Kind of want to bring up the Crackle model and the Ember model and then like put Ember's head on Crackle now. It would be a beautiful thing. Or the other way around. How about Assyria? Okay, so I need to kind of add at least a slight breeze effect to these ones. I don't want to add too much effects regarding wind, because if I do, it's going to imply that the grass should be moving, and I don't have any method to make that grass move. So I don't want to have any excessive kind of motion. I guess I can just be cheap with this. Yeah, I have to go this way because otherwise it's going to get in the way of other stuff. Ugh. Actually, I'm going to have to undo that. I have to make sure her tail is not moving at all first. Hello. That's not what I was trying to do. There we go. Actually, I should probably just be doing the rest of her at the same time here. I don't know if she has jiggles. I'm not going to worry about her actual head main thing. That one I can only go one direction with, I can't go the other. Okay, so these two. This needs to be more drastic. Oh. these even more. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay. I want to have the hair be slightly different timing than the rest of them. Okay. And then I will bake. Okay, so these ones just smooth. That should be fine. Actually, there's way too much animation on this one. Okay. Reduce the tail's motion a little bit. So I'm going to take it, we're going to lock it right here. Okay, if this bone was locked, what's the motion? Pretty drastic. Okay, so I'm going to take TL2 then. So they didn't extend that well enough. It's going all the way. It's supposed to be jiggles that's messed up. Actually, they all are. Whatever, I'm just gonna leave it as it was. Okay, now that will require that I do animate the mane a little bit. If I just decided I didn't need to do this, it would stand out. That's really all I need to do, just something minor. And the ears are already animated, so I'm not going to worry about that. I'm just going to grab the tail from this pony and see if I can just paste it to this one's. Kind of. The tail positions are different, so. And it worked. I just need to make sure that they're not at the same time. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Okay, that tail has a glitch. Actually, does the other tail have that too at some point? No. Okay, I'm gonna consider the bystanders to be done. This pony has hair that's not moving. Is there two different pieces that are controlling this main? No, just the one. I want to make it kind of realistic, but it's going to be hard. The hair's just she just bounces too much. On here, I might be able to smooth it out a little bit, actually. Yeah, that's what's doing it right here. This spot right here. It's the Z on the walking. I like keeping it a little bit sharp motions, but that was a little bit much. The main motion I'm going to have the hair right for is that last one. I think he's out planning his revenge. I actually realized I made the claws go that way, but the tails go that way. I don't think it really matters. I still think he's plotting his revenge. So I still think that this shot might have some issues regarding these, how stationary everything is in the picture, mainly the grass. But the only alternative is to load up an absolute buttload of 3D grass, and that's going to make this shot already lagging more than what these trees do. So I think I'm not going to bother. But I might have to leave this to a render to see how it looks. Oh, I do kind of have to do some lighting, so let me do that. First save. I'm actually going to do this a little different. I can get smart. Okay. So we need to get some light down from below. I guess it's not like that though. This is normally where I use second monitor for stuff. If I have to do something this. That's fine. So this is main. Actually, main should probably work. This is what it looks like without the light. It's the width. Oh yeah, why do I have the trees on? I don't need the trees for this. Oh, I should probably dumb down Rainbow's wings. Okay, her body is running at 0.8, so her wings should run at 0.8. There, now they match her body. Okay, I'm kind of curious. That is pretty. Only thing that make that better is if the eyes were hearts. Damn, baby. What's wrong with the tongue? Michael, that was like the fastest Photoshop job. Like, this cuts everywhere. Oh, this song is something about a universe or something. Yeah, the bounds of the universe. This is a very addicting song. Like just trying to lock the part of the window. It's not working right. Yeah, Michael, geez, if you're gonna make a joke, you gotta do it right. You gotta put hours and hours into it to the point where it's no longer funny. or the funny part is the fact that you spent that much time on it. Oh yeah, that's what I want to do here. I want to figure out how to light this shed the correct way. Or rebuild it to be something else with some other type of material. So, okay. So that's that wall. I think no matter what I do, the light's gonna hit it the same. And it's all flat bits. That means no matter what, the light's gonna always interact with it the same way. That's the main light that's giving it the main brightness, sure. And where's the new one I made with this one? Oh, it's main light 3. Let's go. Should throw in the tip folder or something. Where'd my light go? That's weird. I can always watch it later, figure out where I put it. Whatever. Okay, so this light is important, but it's really making that back of the shed bright. Because I wish that shed should be like not that bright right at the edge there. It should be actually pretty dark. I'm gonna try something here. So we're gonna grab. Oh, that's buildings. This wood. The problem with doing it this way is that I feel like the rest of it's not going to match with it. Hey, stay out of my shit. See, this is what I was afraid of, is that I can light it. That's not an issue. It's just that I'm going to have to light the whole shed specifically. So like this wall is also going to have to drop the coloration down. I think I went 50. Yeah. Because then I can say, like, put this one up to 3,000. Put this one. Like this. But even then, I probably should even narrow it down. See, like, this is already looking like the roof actually is fine how it is. I don't have to touch that. This one I might need to. Which one is that? Yeah, see, now that looks much better. It actually looks like it blends in there. Actually, I wonder if I even need this other light. No, I do. If anything, I'll just bring down this one a bit, or this one. Bring this one up. Put it on a little bit more there. Okay. So I created artificial shadows on coming from down here without using a shadow light. Other issue I have is I think Rainbow flying in here. For one, she doesn't have any of her bones locked or jiggles locked. There's no extra light to help her out. I'm just gonna grab one of these shed lights. Let's grab the third one because that one's around. So really I just need a light that's going to give her a little bit more ambient lighting as she's coming in. Make sure that it blends with the lighting when she gets to a landing sequence. And it does. Alright. So this would be rainbow. Pre-landing. Okay, that head extra is a bit too much extra. I think that was built for when she was laying down. So I'm going to reduce that a bit. Yeah, there, now it actually pulls her head away from the side a bit more. What are you guys doing? Are you guys having a fight? What's doing the derpy? No, derpy, no. Did you fix the picture? Is it up to snuff now? Yay! Oh wow, you even colored it. That is one sucks the dragon. This is damn sexy. Oh, her mane is like super bright. What's hitting that? Oh, is that the extra light that I just added? That's gonna be the main light giving it. Is it the head? This headlight's not doing it, is it? No. Is any of the shed lights? Nope. So it's gotta be that new light that I lost. I don't know where I went. Oh. Ha, found it. No, it didn't add it. So the main itself is just too bright. Easy fix. We're gonna put this one up with the others. This is yellow. There, that did help. Now she's still blown out. She's like freaking glowing. Why are you glowing? She's just super bright. Let it render to get the... Oh no, I don't have to. So I'm just trying to bring down the brightness, but I think even Fong's not going to do it. Yeah. But it is pretty funny if I do that. If I delete this, yeah, it doesn't change much. Only way I can probably fix it is to, well, actually, I don't think this is going to work, but I'll try it. I don't think so. Yeah, you can't really dim it. Oh, yeah, it is. I'm gonna grab red tint. I've seen that from a video before. I just have to leave it as is and hope that it's just not distracting. The main thing I don't like about it is just it just seems like she's glowing compared to everybody else. Everybody else is actually pretty well lit. She's really well lit. He is okay. She could probably be a little brighter. It's just that she seems out of place bright. But I think it's just because of the way that everybody else is. But if I darken her enough... Well, actually, what I can probably do is If I darken her enough to be fine, I can offset it with the light. She's not moving, so I should be able to just center a light on her and only her, especially if in this case it's both her mane and her body that's bad. Normally it's difficult because you'll get a mane that's too bright and skin that's not. So I need to make sure that I get the hair ready to offset it, and I might need to drop it down to the same level. Bread. And now she does blend in a bit better. And I might just leave her as is too. Let me put everything on and see if that helps. It does. I think I can leave it like that, at least for now. I think I'm at least going to change this to orange, because that is mostly done. I just have to lock some of Rainbow's mane and stuff, and then I can start copying it over to do this one. But this one I think should take like 1.5 streams to do. So I'm thinking about 4 to 6 hours. I estimated for the whole video I probably have 80 to 120 hours of work still. So that's why 3 weeks is going to be difficult. So I have all these. Get rid of these. Bugs me when they have these things sitting open. Is that hello? One more. There we go. Yay, clean. So it's getting there. This one I really don't have to do that much with. I just have to play with the camera. It's essentially done, but I do want to remind myself to go and play with it a bit. And I might still touch up amber on some of these other ones, but I'm not going to worry about that. I probably should. Okay. And I change this. So. Okay. Like I said, normally the renders are the issue. Like, I have to usually have the videos done, like, some parts of it weeks ahead of time so I can do all the renders. But the renders aren't time-consuming. The main thing is that I don't have any last-minute renders, and so that's not going to be an issue. I can render all these shots at 720 at 256 passes, or samples, which is a good... That's usually the higher than I normally go. I can do one of these in one night, and then the next morning I can start the next one. So I can do the entire video in essentially 2 evenings. So I'm not worried about that. The main thing is just getting it all done, and I don't have to have it extra refined. It's not like somebody's going to be able to like watch it again and again and nitpick, or watch it in HD. I need to have it to be played one time in front of, on a projected screen that's enormous. If a couple of the details are missing, it's not going to matter. So I can always... My main thing is to get it done as much as I can, and then I can go and clean it up later. So I just want to make sure that there's no details that are awkward. So I'm trying to get the majority of... So it's not like I don't remember that kind of a idea. I want to have at least the majority done. So, so yeah, that's the thought anyway. But I think it's definitely doable. It's just I'm gonna be spending a lot of time working on it. So that's why, and I'll put that update on here now. I'm gonna be spending a lot of time working on it. Nope. Maybe oh, it wasn't new song. Let's set up my stream times. Stop it. Alright, here we go. So this is... I need to update this. So next Tuesday is 18th. So do that. Monday, we'll do that too. And... So, okay. We'll do 4 streams next week. Oh, I know. I should probably set up the days right. 20... 21. So, yeah. There will be 4 streams next week. I know, it's like, watching the streams. I can see what I did already. It's 10 o'clock, so I'm gonna end that. I wanna render it to see how it looks, because it'd be way easier to figure out what I need to change. And plus, this is an old render. I mean, she's still laying on the roof. Yeah, Brodica's fun. It like, I really like showing content live at the conventions, but it's sometimes so much work to lead up to only have it for a 2-minute time. Like, the convention or the panel will go fine, video or not. But I'm doing all the work so that for a 2-minute time I have something to show. But I did a lot of rushing to get Remembrance done ahead of time, and I don't regret that at all, because that was one of the best showings I had for something. So because I lost all emotional attachment to the video, and then when I go and show it live, we get people that are like, come to you show it with emotional attachment to it, like that found some meaning in it, and it's like, wow, I didn't feel like that was even anything anymore. So that was deep. Oh, I still have to go back and fix this transition here. I didn't like. I felt like I need to have her move further, and potentially off camera before switching to this, because otherwise it just felt like such a weird break. So I gotta do that. Plus, yeah, we changed that texture, so I gotta do a full re-render and see what happens. And the nice thing about showing people live is that, like, if I put out a video, you get comments, but internet's is not a place to get good feedback like that, because most people would just be like good, and it's like, that doesn't tell me anything. Like, the comments I like are the ones that really go into detail with it. That's why, like, some of the reactors are good with that, but it's when you show it live, you get a instant reaction, instant feedback for not just the whole video, but like on a per second basis. And you, especially for BronyCon compared to a lot of others, is the conversation you have with people afterwards about stuff, and that's what I like the most about it. And so I really want to have it good and ready to show, so that I can have those conversations, and so that's what I enjoy. And if I don't have it, I still talk with a lot of people, but it's just nice. I like getting feedback on stuff. When people are like, I really like this part. Well, that tells me something. So get rid of focus. But the other thing too is I have stuff that I made for Anthology, which is actually, you can see there. I have that to show too. So like I have lots of stuff, and that's like Remembrance. When I showed Remembrance was at the same convention that I showed, or that Anthology 5 premiered. So that was a really fun convention, because there was so much stuff that I had built up and sitting, and then to be able to just have all of it go, that was fun. But so I'm looking forward to it for that. But it's a lot of work before then. But I easily have enough time. It's just whether or not I want to burn myself out and beforehand. I'm going to take a nice break after BronyCon from stuff. I have some ideas for stuff I want to do for other things coming up afterwards, that I would have to jump on pretty quickly otherwise, but I want to take like a week or two to just kind of defrag. So, but yeah. So that's enough for today. I'm going to stream more, I guess, on... I probably should set that up too. On Monday, we'll be back to doing it, and it's probably not going to be like a Friday stream. It's probably going to be more like a Tuesday or maybe shorter, because streams are exhausting. It takes a lot of time or a lot of energy to stay focused on something for 4 hours. So we're gonna settle these up. This is next 17th. I wish I could copy these. So yeah, I might have to take a break even while doing it, just to do something else in the meantime. I'm probably gonna start jumping shots. Let's see here. Spamming you guys with messages. You can actually see when the delays are because of it, or how long the delays are. And that's 6. Okay. Yep, have a good night, guys. So yeah, I'll do that, and probably the next week after that I'll be doing the same. It's gonna just be dependent. If I'm like get really caught up, I might hold it back, but I still have the week after that, and then the convention's week after that one. So I don't want to have, since like I said, I'm not sure if it's, I'm guessing 80 to 120 hours, and that's 50% difference. So I want to make sure that I get this as far ahead of time as I can. I finish it a week early. Oh well, it's done. So okay, so yeah, I will see you guys later. You can have the cat, because it's kitty. Brrr. Wish I could pause it, but I can't. Alright. Have a good night. Farewell. Stuff.